Hello, hello, and welcome to Blender. Today is going to be a fun day, an interesting day. Lots to get done. You know what? I kind of want to make Blender full screen. Does Blender have a full screen option? Nope. That full screen button is to open up the renderer. I should have known that because I use it all the time. uh, right. I think I might just hide the taskbar. There we go. That looks a little cleaner, a little neater, a little nicer for stream. Alright, so let's get into it. A friend of mine has been started to stream Beat Saber, and I made them a custom saber in the past. Um, it's not as well optimized as it should be uh, for their needs. So I was considering doing some optimizations for it and getting it updated. And I started working on that, but they've kind of changed around some of the vibe and the aesthetic that they're going for. So I'm gonna make them something new, something better than my last job. So let's see. I've got my template here that I made. Just a weird thing. It irks me a little bit, but I'm sure it's not a problem. So this template that I use, um, technically, it's a little big. Um, if you import it into Unity for a PC Saber for Beat Saber, um, if I go from tip to tip, I end up with something that's a little, uh, just a little too large. So I have to scale it down a bit to like fit properly. However, whenever I go to do use this as my template for Quest, however, um, I have to scale up. This is just a little bit too tiny. And originally, I was going to update this template to better capture the size of the sabers that are actually used for the PC version of the game. Until I went to do the Quest exports and realized it has to go in the other way. Shrink it down a little bit to better fit the PC template in Unity. And then it's like, wait a minute. If I make something this size and I import it into Unity for the Quest Saber, it's too small. So it by happenstance works out to be kind of right in between the two. So I use it as is. But yeah, just weird. I don't know why the template editor in Unity for the Quest Saber is fairly different by like half a foot, maybe, in size compared to the PC Saber. But yeah, it is what it is. It's weird. Alright. So, I have a few ideas, but I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. And I was hoping by now all the thoughts would have coalesced into something. But that has not happened. But I have a rough idea for the blade shape I want to go with. So I guess that's where we'll start. Also going to make this thinner than most other blades that I do. cut right in the middle. And we'll do a couple more little cuts there. And I think I'm gonna just take off that entire side and then mirror it. Just gonna pull this off the side here. I want to make a little modification. Move any duplicate vertices from there. There we go. Bring this back into here. Remove vertices again, and then fill that in so we get that nice shape there. Bring that in. Yeah, excuse me. this in. To there. Move vertices. Hey, Shadow, welcome on in, welcome on in. Right, this edge does not look great, but if I dissolve it, that'll either work or really, really mess things up. Alright, that in fact worked. Right, want this blade to be long and thin. I want to append some components from another model. Let's see, where is it? There we go. I want the skull. Don't need that part. This character has a bunch of cybernetics in them, so I need to take all of that out. Because it's not really fitting for this particular character. We'll also keep things very optimized. Right, have a little bit more I need to clean up here. Oop. Just make that black for now. Alright, how are we looking? 6,000 tries. Very good. Very efficient. Let's see, the skull needs to be that of a direwolf, so it needs to be bigger, obviously. Let me just... chuck that down there. Alright, now I should be able to scale it. There we go, nice and evenly. This model that I was doing before is anthropomorphic, so it was had a larger, more humanoid cranium, but I don't think that's fitting because this is for a direwolf. So I'm gonna give it a much more leaner, sleeker. There we go. wolf skull. May have pulled this down a little low. I'm gonna go bring some of this up a little bit higher. There we go. That's looking good. Lots of muscle back here for the jaw to attach to along the back of the skull. Anchors it so that has lots of biting force, which I feel is fitting for a dire wolf. Now the question is, do I keep or remove the lower jaw? I am going to make a save here in case I regret my decisions. Also, this material is also going to be bone. Though I think I want to change the bone material just a little bit, maybe make it a little lighter. There we go. Desaturate it just a bit. Still want it looking nicely detailed though. There we go. That looks nice. I think that's good. Alright, this piece here. Take a copy of that. Because actually, for a wolf skull, the the opening of the skull wouldn't be straight down. It's going to be back along here, which suits my purposes. pretty well, because I need to put a handle coming out the back of this. There we go. That looks like it'll roughly align. Just refinagle some of this. There we go. That looks like how it should be. A little large though, so let's shift this up. Since it's kind of interfering where, the esophagus, the windpipe would have been. So this should go up here. Yeah, just be smaller, more rounded. There we go. That is a lovely view into the cranium. These together, fuse those together, bring those back, drop them down maybe a little bit. There we go. Looks like a much more natural shape. Scale these out to just smooth their positions. Scale these out again to smooth. There we go. We have a dog skull. Direwolf skull. I guess these fangs, they need a little tweaking too, because they're kind of small for a direwolf. Just grab all that. This. Actually, we're going to cut this, because I don't want to interfere with too much up there. Same with here. And we do, in fact, want to size things up a little bit. There we go. Nice big direwolf fangs. Gonna just shift these forward a little bit. There we go. Alright, real question is, yeah, do I keep the bottom of the jaw there? All of it? That is all of it. Alright, and I need a place to pivot. This looks like a good spot. Put the 3D cursor there, rotate around the 3D cursor. I feel like they would have been able to open their mouth a little bit larger than that. Do I need a different hinge point? Didn't give me too much of a gain there. And neither did that. I mean, it is enough though. Just gonna shift this. You know what? No, because I want it to be natural. I know it's dumb. It's like I could literally make it look like or do anything, but it's like there's some level of verisimilitude, some level of realism, of continuity that you want to kind of preserve. It goes into the quality of what you're making. Form, function, behavior. Alright, gonna take this and remodify the jaw. And draw back the orbit there. And that'll give me a much larger area to rotate this with. Still haven't even decided 100% if I'm going to keep it, but I do kind of want to keep it because it looks cool to have a, you know, the complete skull there and not just like half of it. Oh yeah, that opens up so much wider now. We will just bring this up. Just relax some of those shapes a little so they're not quite as jagged as they were. Move some of the geometry from them too, which is also good. Yeah, because we're under 6,000. You know, little less from this, a lot less from the removal of the cybernetics, since they're not fitting for this. This is going to be more of a fantasy design. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks neat. Okay, I'm gonna go with a lighter bone material and a darker bone material. like the bone, the color the way it is there. I'm going to go to the actual original bone color, and I'm going to make it a little darker. Oh. There we go. That is way too dark. There we go. Just not huge, but a little bit of color variation around it. I'm gonna put different glows around the skull versus the blade, so they'll pop differently anyways. Just scale this in a little bit. Don't want it to be too bulky. Hey Jack, welcome in. Oh, you were close to beating a Camellia map? The drum patterns messed you up? Oh, yeah. I mean, Camellia maps are brutal. I don't think... I think I've done one on Expert, which was the Spin Eternally, which is probably the easiest Camellia map. You've been trying them for 3 hours now? Yeah, no, Camellia is absolutely brutal. I used to, oh shoot, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, try Spit. At least then you can say that you beat a Camellia song. But there's one in the Camellia pack. Because Spin is in one of the, I think it's volume 4. Closest on Boss Chan. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it. It's driving me crazy. As soon as I go in there, I'll probably be able to remember which one it is. But there's one of the Camellia songs that I'll go into it, put it on Expert Plus, and see how far I can get. And I went from getting eliminated in like under 10 seconds to surviving, I think 28 seconds was my record. Like just shy of 30 seconds before just getting destroyed. So I need to go back. I need to try. I need to see if I've improved enough to maybe I'll beat out that 30 seconds. But yeah, oh my god, Camelia's songs are insane. Alright, I'm gonna append more data. Because I need a spine. Oh, here's spine. Base spine 1, base spine 2. Alright, those are all gonna be spine variants. Here's... Okay. Spine old. That design actually might be good, because it might be one that I tossed out because it was too detailed, but that model also has a lot of detail, whereas this one has less, because the other one is a character and this is just a sword. So, theoretically, it might be a good spine for here. Alright, we will just take all the spine. Oh, I had not, Jack, actually, but that's a really good idea. um, for context, for anyone later watching the VOD, Jack just said I should put in channel points for Beat Saber modifiers for when I go to play the songs to put certain modifiers in play, which I absolutely should be doing, and I should have thought of that, and I just never did. That's a great idea. If anyone watches this VOD later and you see that I don't have that set up on my Twitch, please yell at me. But yeah, no, I absolutely need to do that, Jack. Thank you for reminding me. That's a stupidly simple, easy one. Oh, this is the reference chart I was using to build my character off of. The skeletal system. Except that's not a wolf skull. I had to find a separate image for a wolf skull. And do that. Then use this. And as it turns out, this part of the human body, the coccyx, is not really good for making tails out of, so I had to redesign this whole frickin' bone structure. That was a pain in the butt. Alright, be gone. Be gone, bones that I've looked at so much of. Alright. Okay, these are what I want. These nice, straight bones. Okay, so what was this? Spine bones for use. And spine base, okay, base spine 4, 3, 2, 1, and 2. Okay. Yeah, so these were my references. Gonna make another save. And this looks like it's just a crap ton of base spine 4. Just all in a row. Can I just take this, bring this over here, expand it out. Bones. Okay, what's this? This is just a bunch of actual individual bones. Okay, I figured they'd be on like a modifier or something like an array, but I just duplicated a crap ton of these. I do not need that many though. Okay, it's the midway point. Zero that out on the x-axis. Alright, let's put that back like that. But I'm happy with how that's looking above and below. Oh, you're finally getting internet tomorrow? Wait, if you're getting internet tomorrow, then how are you talking to me now, Jack? But yeah, I get what you mean. You're probably getting, like, actual, like, properly installed internet right now. I bet you're on your phone. Ah. Yeah, so much more freedom. Curve. Bezier curve. Bezier curve. Will you do what I want? You look like you may do exactly what I want. 3D curve. Take you 90 degrees. Face the other way. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. Want to take this object and I want it to follow that curve. Okay, it's not there. It's under bevel. Or not. Shoot, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay, now I'm pretty sure it's on the object and I have to select the spline. Deformation. Curve, that's it. There we go. Should be on one end or the other of the Bezier curve. It's not there. The heck did it go? That's gonna be interesting. This is... What? Alright, if I move it here, okay, that's what draws it in. I need to put the 3D cursor back at the middle of everything. Here we go. Selection to, nope. Selection to cursor. Okay, Blender, why you do this? Okay, you are sitting there like that. If I draw you back to here, now you seem to be happy. Okay, I need to have you at the tip of this curve then. There we go. Okay, now we should be good, and now if I slap on an array in the right direction, do 7 bones. Should be y-axis. You are not following the path. Ah, tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay. I used to use this trick all the time, and then, like, I'll stop using it for literally, like, 2 weeks. And I completely forget how to do it. But it's like, it's literally how I did, like, the spine on that whole other model. Okay. Why am I struggling with this so badly? Okay, it's the Z-axis. That's my problem. These are also facing the wrong way. Now they're upside down. Close, but not quite. There we go. That's what I want. Bones. Bones are hard. Move these together, because God forbid I separate them even slightly, because everything will go to crap immediately. Let's smooth out this Bezier just a little bit. Put a few more bones onto this. Do 14. distances between them a little bit. There we go. Okay, and then I need to apply this. And then this bone gets reduced quite a bit. This one gets drawn back a little further. These processes get diminished quite a bit as well. Oop. Actually, this main spinal process back here, this one is just going to get completely nixed. Of course, the bones are hard. They have a lot of calcium. Yes. Actually, it's kind of neat. One of the things that we did in MedLab was studying bone structure, and part of the way we did that is we decalcified bones. And it was very interesting, because they're like, yeah, go and get some chicken, whatever, eat the chicken, bring a drumstick in with you into the lab, which is like the only time we were ever to bring any food-related item into the lab. But basically, the drumstick, after we had eaten like the meat off of it, like bringing the drumstick bone, and then they're like, also if you're vegan or vegetarian, just ask someone who's not just to bring an extra drumstick for you. But yeah, we got chicken bones. We brought them into the lab. We basically put them in this acidic concoction that would dissolve out the calcium, but it would leave the protein structure intact. And you end up with these really soft, flexible, bendy bones. They feel like plastic. Like, they're unreal. They look like bones. They still look like a regular bone. It doesn't change the appearance, but Yeah, it's weird because it's not hard, solid thing anymore. And then we cut them into really, really, really thin slices and looked at them under the microscope. That was cool. Do, 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 do. I know what I'm doing right now seems like it makes no sense, but just trust me when I say it's an anatomical detail, and I feel weird for not having it. There we go. Wings of Atlas. Used to help support the head in the skull. Okay, I think I need to make a few modifications to make it a little less morbid looking, because this is pretty grim. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put like a cloth wrap all around the spine here. That's the hilt. I'll cloth wrap all of that, and then it'll look much neater. Damn, I'm gonna have to shrink wrap this like just right. It's gonna kind of be a pain in the butt, but whatever. I will get it done. Okay. This curve is too harsh, or this intersection is too harsh, so I'm just gonna drop this down a little bit. There we go. Make that a little smoother. Maybe smooth out this transition and that transition a bit. Alright, what weird shape have I created here? to there. GZ, and align it to the top. There we go. That gets rid of that weird V-bend in the top. I rotated that with clipping on. That was not good. Yeah, that's broken. Alright. Okay, gonna put that there. Gonna grab another array modifier. Rename that to cutter. Set that to -1. Alright, this is either going to look really cool or really dumb. There's only one way to find out. So I'm going to save first, because sometimes Booleans cause crashes. We'll do the Boolean before we do the mirroring. Alright, I think I need to grab these guys here. I'm sorry, what? I'm trying to just make these real objects. Disconnect them from anything else. Separate parent from selection. Alright. Should just be appearing here. Why are you gone? It's not correct. Okay. Gonna set origin to geometry really quick so that I'll have a way to find it again. It should be appearing just as like a hairline thin black line, because that's what it is, but I guess not. Oh, it's because the boolean's on it. Okay, I'm dumb. There it is. Herder. Okay, and I need to convert this to a curve. There we go. This needs another modifier. I need to map it to a curve. I need to map it to this curve. Deformation axis should be Z. What is with all of this big... Okay. This Boolean operation, I think, is messing with stuff, so we will just get rid of that. Center everything. Selection, cursor, okay. So I need this along here. There we go. That looks like it's behaving the way I want this to behave. At least almost. Is not following the path I've set. Like, at all. Okay, it's got to be something going on with my transform. Apply all transforms. There we go. Where the heck did they go? Okay, they're up there now. That's, interesting. Okay, it's probably again something to do with my rotations. So apply, object, all transformations. And that just shoved everything down there. That is so bizarre. I don't understand why it's not just following the path. head modifier, curve, follow curve called cube1. Alright, that's aligned correctly. It's in the position correctly. On the y-axis, but that's just going straight and not following the curve. But if I put this up here, it should have followed the curve. That is really just confusing. Okay. We're literally just working. There we go. Okay, down is up. But that is roughly where I want these things applying. Okay, file, do another save. Okay, now it's the curve I need to modify a little bit. Bring it up a little higher. There we go. Save again, because I don't trust things to not break horribly. Okay, that's one object. It's going to get cut, so we need the boolean. I want it to cut before it mirrors. Yes. There we go. That looks cool. it all the way along. Yes, it did. Perfect. Screwed x-axis. Those will all clip together. Merge by distance. There we go. Alright, I want to use this curve again, but in a slightly different way. So I'm going to duplicate it. Rename it so I know what I'm working with. Convert this one back to a mesh. Flip that underneath like that. back a little bit. But not so much it clips the teeth. There we go. That looks neat. Thin, subtle, curved. Okay, I'm looking at it going like, why are we up to 23,000 tries? Because there's a lot of tries in here. Like 4K. Alright. I think I don't need... Actually, I do need... Who do I need? Need you. Don't need these. And I don't need those. Okay, 14,000 tries. That looks a lot more reasonable. Okay, that's the bone core. That's my reference arc. Don't need to see that right now. I can turn the camera off. I don't need that. Okay, I'm going to remesh this skull, but I'm going to do it at the end. Just in case, because I don't want to have to try to correct for remesh errors early on. This will be the hilt core. It's the hilt arc reference, which I also do not need right now. Alright. Hide the template Saber. Actually, I do want to bring back the template Saber again. Okay. Sabers need a slightly messy curve. So a knot will do. Braid knot. You might be... it's gonna... I'm trying to decide. Too messy or just right? Origin to geometry. There we go. Now we should be able to set that to 0. You're back. Does spin not count? Oh, did you go and do spin eternally? Got another minute in Boss Chan. That's pretty good though. that definitely counts for something. Slowly losing my sanity, wondering why my numpad's not working. Somehow I hit numlock. There we go. To mesh in decision. I hope I'm not gonna regret. Oh my god, that's so many vertices. Okay, I need to decimate this a lot. You require input phases, do you? Okay, 0.2. Yeah, I'll accept that. There we go. That looks much more sane. And then this also needs to follow a curve. The hilt reference arc. Interesting. There we go. That gets my rotation roughly correct. Don't understand why I said minus. Flips it so far out to the side there. Okay, why negative axis might be the one that I need to run with. Let's go and grab an array, put that up ahead, and run around along the y-axis. Yeah, that works. Oh, you tried the Dragon Force song too? It's all BS drum patterns. Yeah, it can be rough, Jack. It can be rough. I haven't even done Power the Saber Blade. I'm also stuck on the legacy version of Beat Saber, so my mods will work. So like, I just can't play it, which sucks. What did I do now? Okay, that is fitting better. Not too terrible on my try count. This mesh actually looks kind of neat. Just need to scale that up a little more. There we go. You'll do mods when you have internet? That's fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Enjoy OST 6 while you can. You know what? I'm sure someone's probably ripped it so that it'll work as a mod, as a modded level using like Noodle extender or something like that. But you know, just to be safe, enjoy it while you can, Jack. Because yeah, when you do mods, it's like, oh, I lose all the new song packs, and some of them are pretty good. I think I'm happy with how that looks. The real question is, how crazy is this mesh? It's a little crazy. Definitely can trim some up here in the skull, because no one will ever see it. Any overlapping vertices? Nope. Okay. A few places where things are clipping, but you know what? I think I'm gonna extend this outward anyways, because it needs thickness. So I'm gonna go and save another version. And I need to skin this. Oh god. What have I done? Blender. Oh shit. Yeah, that may have been a bit much. We're gonna chill for a while while Blender decides whether it lives or dies. While we wait, Blender figures out what it's gonna do. I forgot I was gonna put music on. So, yeah, there's that. Listen to something while we wait. Some good old-fashioned non-copyrighted music. Well, that's not a good sign. Oh, Blender, you're hardly using anything. Okay, I think it might be okay. Blender might just be working out a crap ton of math. And not doing anything else until it's done working out that crap ton of math. So, I'm gonna give it a few minutes. By the way, Archon, I can see you lurking there. How you doing? if you have me unmuted at all. Damn it, Blender. You had one job. Apply skin to this mesh. Oh, crap. I just realized I didn't want to do skin. I wanted to do solidify. I did the wrong operation. Solidify extends all the faces out to make like a thin wall into a block. It gives it depth. Skin takes every single point, every single vertice, and tries to make it 3D. Which is way more complicated and intricate, because now it has to compute a crap ton of extra faces around every single vertice, of which there are many, and have them all mesh together properly, of which this is complicated. Okay, I'm gonna kill Blender, because it might take a while for it to actually get through that, and when it's done, it might not even give me what I want. Well, I know it won't give me what I want. And this is why we save before we add some modifiers. Alright. Let's try this again. Solidify. Boom. There. Done. It's already done. Subtle. There's an infinitely thin wall here. And then boom. Now it has depth. And it adds 5,000 tries to my try count, but I will take that. Oh, sorry. just shy of 10,000 tries to my try count, but whatever. Like I said, I'll take that. Actually, I should be checking all of my face orientations. Okay, these are all good. Those are not. That is wrong. There we go. That is now correct. I'm gonna need to put a big glowing bit around this edge, around this thing, because it really thins off, but I want it to look thin and sharp. Well, we got... Oh yeah, that's right, that's the inside of the skull. Man, how expensive will it be if I solidified the inside of this skull? Oh, wait, there's red here. What is this red? What? Uh-oh. How did that happen? Okay, something, because these all cut correctly. those all cut well, and then this cut all funky. Alright, let's just correct those best as I can for now. And I am glad I decided to check my face orientations, because those are very janky. You know what? We may as well just simplify a bunch of these. Because no one's going to see that level of detail anyways, that zoomed in. Right, those ones look fine. Alright, that is jank. That is very janky. Alright. Almost got all of these fixed. For the back halves are also all messed up. Are some bad cuts. Oh my god. Well, definitely gonna reduce the try count quite a bit. There we go. That is looking much, much better. Oh yeah, that's right, Jack. You're on. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you. I just got caught up with all this. But yeah, no, that you got the Quest 2, so you can just have Beat Saber, the Quest version, the standalone version, and just keep playing it updated with whatever they give you in the base game, and then yeah, vanilla on the Quest 2 standalone, and then use PC version for the for the mods. Oh, damn, Jack, that reminds me. That means we can hang out in VR chat again sometime. I hope. I don't know if your PC can run it. I'm assuming so. I think you got a good PC. Hey, Foo. Come on in. Can I stream the... Wait. The, June 1st, 2024? At the same time as the last stream? When is... What day is that? May... June 1st. Saturday. Stream on Saturday? At 4 p.m. my time? I could, maybe. Why? Did you want to do Overwatch again that time? Because there's something showing up on stream at 10:15 p.m. your time. So, yeah, 6 hours, so 4:14 my time. That day in the notice. So I'm being very, very confused. So you're calling out a date in the future, you're referencing a date in the past. So is this in regard to doing a future stream, or are you asking about a prior VOD, like a recording? Sorry, I'm a little confused here. I'm also trying to figure out these damn vertices that don't want to face the right way for me. Okay. Hide you. So that's part of that. Okay. That is a massive N-Gon. That is my problem. I mean, yeah, I should be fine for that day. June 1st. There we go. No more red. Except for up there, but that should be red. Alright, now I can do that stupid thing I was wondering about earlier. And how bad does my try count get if I throw on a solidify on the skull itself? It is just the skull. Okay, yes. $30,000. Okay, so I gained 7,000 tries. That's not too terrible. Actually. You know what? No, I don't need to solidify the inside of the skull. I can do better. I mean, I can usually make things work time-wise if I've got like time in advance to fit things in. So yeah, if it doesn't work out for you, then don't worry about it, foo. Just hit me up, be like, hey, how about a week from now, this time, whatever works for you, hit me up, and then yeah, if you want to play together or whatever, totally down for it. Alright, this is still being modified. Oof. Okay, I think I'm happy with where this is. I'm going to make another save, so I don't shoot myself in the foot. Apply that. There we go. Here we go. This is where I need the skin modifier. Turn off mirroring, because I don't need a mirror there yet. Subdivision surface. There we go. That looks good. And I can get rid of that cap. Fat cap. You hope you'll be there for next stream? Alright, go to bed now. Hope I play some Overwatch in my free time. I hope so. Here's the thing. I haven't been doing, like, any gaming in my free time. If you've already left, I hope you have a great night. But, yeah, I have not done any gaming in my free time. Because so much of it is stream. I'm trying to I'm working with an artist on commission for emotes and whatnot to work out what I want so that you guys will have those for the chat and my VR chat model. My parents also got a new pool, which sounds amazing, except for the fact it means the backyard is absolutely destroyed. So I've been going and helping them with that, which is a lot of digging up dirt from piles of dirt that have just been displaced from them bringing in equipment to dig the pool. So yeah, I have like no free time. I sadly have not been able to game on my own. I absolutely would be playing Overwatch though right now. That game was fun. That was way more fun than I had expected it to be. But yeah, hopefully I'll get free time and I can play more Overwatch. There we go. This is what I want. Stealing something from another model that I did. Best part of having modeled for years is you end up with a bunch of stuff. And stuff is very handy to have. Was not expecting the shape of the bone to actually distort with everything. That's interesting that it does that. That's an interesting way to distort for a rotation to smear like that. I feel like me scaling this did something to these bones. Okay, bones can be weirdly distorted, and it changed their behavior. Okay, I need to redo this because it is screwed up with that stretch on it. I was not expecting bones to be affected by that kind of distortion. Killing floors on for $1? Damn. Yeah, that's another game I need to play. Alright. Dying Light. Dying Light and Killing Floor 2. Alright, I'll keep those in mind. Or I'll try to. You know, I've got the dibbly doo on the Discord. Mentioning them in there, so I remember. There we go. Yes, okay, that's good. That's not distorting. That's bending properly. Okay, bones can get scaled on a single axis, and it really, really messes them up. Good to know, good to know. Adjust these weights. Okay. I see. It's already on the list. I mean, you also showed me that place where I can get the keys from, the G2A, so, I can always hit up there if I miss the, Steam sale. I've got so much weight painting to do. Why, did you look up the Canadian prices? Turns out I don't have a sale here. Actually, that happens with me and some of my US buddies sometimes. Something will go on sale and be like, holy crap, it's dirt cheap. Guys, you should get it. And they're like, no, what are you talking about? It's still expensive. It's not on sale. It's like, ah, damn it. Stupid regions. We need just like a globalized single currency. Be handy to have. Yeah, that would also be why you can't send me anything. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it depends on the region. If things are equally priced in regions, you can send stuff. But I've had that before where I'll go to send a game to a friend in the U.S. and it's just like, no, they don't have the same deal you have right now, so we're just not. Whether it's a better deal or a worse deal, it won't let it go through if it's not equal. Oh, it's on summer sale? Huh. Yeah, because then we should all have it on sale for more or less around the same price. There we go. That works. Bridge faces. Actually, yeah, what time is it? I was gonna stream for about 4 hours. So, I'm gonna stream for about 45 more minutes. Yeah, so I would end it. Yeah, exactly. I'd end at 10. You are, in fact, correct. But yeah, so I'm gonna end off at 10ish. interesting. I have this middle face running through the whole thing. That's not good. Okay, why is this not an enclosed face? Blender. That's why it's not an enclosed face. Selection tool? Okay, where's my... Ah, that's why. Okay, why can I not bridge these two faces? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I don't know if that's maybe too much. The giant spike in the head for the guard. Cut that down in half. Actually, no. I should not use a UV sphere. Oh. Should use an ecosphere. Sure I don't have a middle section in this, because I really shouldn't. Okay, that looks clear. Alright, that's all good then. And these faces never get seen. So I'm gonna get rid of them too. Oh, he got hit by an ad. Yeah, I tried going into the settings to disable everything except for the little, you know, the little ads that pop up from, like, the bottom or just, like, in from the side that aren't, like, super obnoxious. I was trying to leave those on and disable everything else, but it seems like the choice is I can have really obnoxious ads, or I can have the obnoxious ads and the not obnoxious ones. which kind of sucks. Uh-oh, what have I done here? Oh god. That was not my intent. There we go. Need that. Select from there. About to give raid because it's saying you have 3K. But you've got 2990 or 2960. Oh. Okay. This stupid thing here. Can I get it to fit properly where I need it to go? Scale. That did not scale the way I wanted it to scale. Ah! Okay, let's do this the hard way. That. That. That's scrap, so I'll do that. didn't go correctly. What is happening here? Yeah, that's a blade I'm making for one of my friends. Saber, who is not currently watching. Otherwise, I'd just ask them to shout themselves out. But, yeah. I'm making it for them. This is looking correct. Theoretically. This one is going to be a gift, so I'm not charging for this one. They have another blade that I made for them back when I was doing everything for free, and they were having troubles with it. They also changed their aesthetic and stuff, their style, so it doesn't quite fit them as well as it used to. So I offered, well, I'll make you a new one, which also saves me the trouble of having to fix the old one, which, you know, I could do. I just don't want to, because it needed a lot of fixing. I started it before I had honed a lot of my skills, so when I made the old one, it was not so great. Speaking of not so great, this glow edge is not coming together the way that I want it to. You know what, screw it, we'll just make this the part that glows. Yeah, that looks good. VTuber is going pretty good. VTuber... Oh boy, okay, so I've got him rigged. I need to do weight painting, which is a pain. After I'm done weight painting, then I need to do the animations, of which point I need to make him make all the facial movements that you use every time you make a sound for speech. So, there's that. Ah, there we go. You made it. You made it. You got enough. Alright, yeah, if you fall asleep, I'll let him know that I'm here because of you. And that if he has a problem with it, he can take it up with you too. Alright, 25,000 tries. It's coming in nicely there at the try count. Just checking my measurements, making sure everything looks good. wondering if there's anything else I want to do with this design before I move on. That's gonna be weird. I need to make the pupils look, faces are hard. Well, that looks a little less awkward. I do like keeping stuff right on time. I also suck at it. But yes, good point, Fu. It is... Oh, wait, no, it's only 8 o'clock. Oh, wait, yeah, no, sorry, that's right. I do want to go to 8 o'clock my time. Thank you, Fu. I'm losing track of everything. Alright, time to go raid your buddy. That'll give me time to show this to my friend and find out if they like it or hate it. Alright. Turn off the Synthwave, and then let's see, where was your buddy's name? Who we gonna raid? Holy Fire Gaming! Alright, that sounds badass. Alright, let me just pull up the ending screen here. Alright, well, that has been the stream for today. It's been fun, it's been interesting. Thank you all for coming and taking a look. I know it's probably not as exciting as me shooting stuff in Fallout and, or Half-Life and whatnot. But, this is what I do. I make custom sabers. This was looking really, really cool until I decided to give it an eye. Now I'm questioning my life decisions. You need sleep now? Alright, well, Fu, because you wanted the raid, we'll go right now so you can say hi to your buddy. We can all meet Holy Fire Gaming. Check him out. Everyone, remember when you go through, hit them with the good vibes. Be sure to send them some good vibes. And yeah, let's get going.